Well, good evening, folks. Oh, my mic seems a bit low. Hold on. I can just adjust that whilst it's loading. Okay, that should be better. I'm going to play safe and jump in a spit to start with. First of all, thanks to anyone that's joining me. And if you want me to say anything, but like talk in particular about anything, just let me know. Just put something in the chat. Let me know. Let's adjust my track IR. It's all over the place. Look at that. Okay. I'll talk anyway. I'm just going to turn my panel lights on. Cover the starter and booster buttons. Turn on my fuel pump. Just about audible. Only just. Oh, and that's because I've got my volume up. You probably can't hear it. Right, and open the fuel cock. Turn on the magnetos. Now all I've got to do is prime. I'll give it 5 pumps on the primer and start. Before I start, I'm going to make sure the brake's fully on. That's this lever here. You'll see that lever in the center of the stick moving. Brake is fully on. And I'll make sure my prop pitch is fully fine. That's this lever here. Well, looks like everybody's gone, so I'm talking to myself. Never mind. If anyone's still there, let me know if you go or when you go. Hello, JJ. Okay. Hold on, JJ. Engine's dead. Right, where's the no tone? No, is there no sound? Are you not getting sound? No game sound. Okay, they damaged my gear by the looks of it. Although I'd expect it to be damaged on this side, not that side. It looks as though it's a port that had gone, but never mind. Okay, I'll get a new aircraft. At least I've got the bomber anyway. I'll take a spit again on this occasion. So good evening to everybody. Is there no tone? Are you getting no sound from my game sounds? Are you still there, JJ? Okay, so it looks as though we got my. I'm just checking my sound thing. It looks as though there's no sounds coming through from the game. In fact, I'm not even sure you're getting me. Anyone confirm they're hearing me? Okay, test, test. Can anyone confirm that they can hear me? And when I start the engine, I'll start the engine so I've got some game sounds. I've got a feeling my sounds of my game are not going out. So when I start my engine, you're probably not going to hear it. Let's just do that. Hello to anyone there, by the way. I see I got a YouTuber. If the YouTuber's going via Facebook, oh, they've gone as usual. Okay, I'll just start the engine. Just okay. I think I have DCS sounds now. Can anyone confirm? Are we just a bot on DCS? Is it on uh, Twitch? Okay, looks like I might have a Twitch viewer there, not just a robot. Can you confirm that you're hearing me and the aircraft? Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. That's very useful. I think there was an issue with the sound source that was selected, and I've corrected that, and it seems to be okay now. We're in the Spitfire in DCS, about to take off. Well, about to taxi. Do you want me to talk through anything? Hang on, what is it? Lights on the oh, lights under your bed. Okay, lights. I'm going to call you lights. Would you like me to talk through anything? Well, I've already been through the startup. I've gone through it. I haven't spoken through it, obviously, because there's no one to talk to. But if you'd like me to tell you what I'm doing and why, that's fine. If you already fly a Spit in DCS, you probably don't need that. Okay, now that's very quiet, unfortunately. What I'm hearing from you is very quiet. Well, not from you, but from the young lady that reads it for me. Maybe it's because I've got my gain volume higher. I don't think it's that high, but no, that one's not affecting it, so I'm a bit stuck as to what's causing that. My game sound is very high in my ears, which is nice. I've got the engine. Bit of hesitancy there on the graphics for some reason. Very brief. Don't know why the sound wasn't coming through with the other source selected. Normally I can adjust what I hear volume wise from the engine in my own ears, but I can't at the moment because it's going from a different source. It's coming directly from my sound card. Are you familiar with takeoff in the Spirit, lights? I really want to put this back to where it should be. Okay. Well, I'll just explain that when I take off, I give full stick back, full aileron, throttle up, dance on the rudder pedals to keep us straight. Fairly soon, once I get moving and it's fairly steady, I'll let the stick forward. As the nose drops round about the 80 or 90 mile an hour mark, I'll rotate and then get my gear up, adjust my trim. You see it's one division nose down. I'll set it to one division nose up once I'm airborne, and yeah, get my gear up, do the trim, and then adjust my prop pitch to give about 2,700 RPM. Then I should close my canopy. So let's do that. Brake off, stick back, throttle up. Hello Jambox, stand by. gear is up. I've adjusted my trim. I've adjusted my, well, I'm going to adjust my prop pitch right now. And I'll close my canopy. And it's really loud in my ears, which is nice, but it means I can't hear you speaking, or I can't hear the lady reading it. Hello JJ, yeah, I wasn't putting out any sound from DCS a little while ago, which it is now, but I've changed the source and it's all really loud in my ears, so if you speak or if you type a message, I'm not going to hear her read it out to me very easily at all. But really I should change that. I'll need to see if I can change it back to where it should be. I've changed the sound source. I'm listening directly off my card and it's really quite loud. I can't adjust it without adjusting it for everything. It's not the reading of the chat lights, it's knowing that there's a message there in the first place. So what happens if someone puts a message there, I just don't see it. I don't see it pop in because I'm a bit busy flying or getting shot to pieces. So I have it read for me and I can hear the voice read it for me, and that draws my attention. At the moment my engine is so damn loud I can't hear what any reading that she's doing. I can't hear it, so I should try to change it back to the proper sound setting, but that's a little bit boring for you folks. I'm currently listening on my sound card. My sound card is what's going out to the stream, but it should be my voice meter output. Okay, Jambok, would you like, if you like, I'll land, so this will be a good opportunity just to go for a landing. I'll land and I'll take up the Mosquito. How's that? I've throttled fully back. Open the canopy. Get out. Yeah, stand by Jambok. I'm just going to see about landing. Thank you, Lights. Okay, thanks for joining me. Perhaps join another time. Take care. TTFN. Flaps are down. Notice how it gets louder. Excellent, JJ. Oops, I'm not concentrating, am I? I'm talking. Okay, I'm not going to taxi back. I'm just going to park it over on the side just in case anyone else is in. I haven't been watching. I don't think there's anyone else in. I'm going to jump out anyway and I'll grab a Mosquito. The engine sound of the Spit, by the way, is from Echo 19 and it's better than the DCS version. It's really quite nice. Perhaps before I take off in the Mosquito, I'll see if I can swap my sound back, see if it'll have it. Hold on. I'll at least be polite and cut my engine. So I'm now going to jump out of this and grab a Mosquito for, was it Jambok? Oh, I wish I could remember names better. Yeah, Jambok, stand by. I'm just going to jump out of this and grab a Mosquito.
Jambok 86. Thanks a lot.
Oh, you're welcome. It's always nice to interact with people and see if we can help them out. This server is all about having fun and perhaps helping people out, people that are new to it, or not. You know, I need a lot of help still, and I'm not particularly new to it, but help is always useful. So I'll get in this, and before I actually start up, I'll see about changing that sound. So you might lose me briefly in case I have to put it back. Right, whilst that's rendering everything in the inside, I'll see about changing that sound back and see if we lose it. So stand by, I'll go a bit quiet for a minute. Okay, you might be hearing me, but I've got a feeling it's still not going to give the sound of the aircraft. I'm going to flick a switch. You let me know if you hear it, but I don't think you will. It's not deflecting the VU meter, so I know you're not hearing that.
JJ_945_. Nope.
Okay, stand by, JJ. If you're hearing me, I'm hoping you're hearing me right now. Okay, I think you're getting sounds now. I think I've got it back to where it should have was. So did you hear those switch clickies?
JJ_945_. I can hear you with no problem at all.
Can you hear the switches though, JJ?
Jambok 86. Yes, sir.
Excellent. Thank you, Jambok. Okay, so it is back to normal. I am seeing deflections on the VU meter now, and I can turn that up and down for me as I want on voice meter.
I can hear the switches.
Yep, that's great. Thank you, Jambok. Right, okay, so start up. I'll just go through and sort of basically tell you what I'm doing, but I don't necessarily know all of what I'm doing because I'm kind of doing it parrot fashion, but if it works, it works. Right, compass and communications, I think. Hold on. Turn on some lights. Trouble is you can't see them.
JJ_945_. I'm going for a walk with my dog. See you in a moment.
Yeah, cover that, JJ. Take care. Enjoy your walk. Catch you later. Right, so I've turned various lights on. I'll turn some lights on over the other side. Not very visible that light is now on. And that one's a helpful light because it gives me some kind of lighting on these covers for the engines, boost and start buttons. I'm not going there yet. I'm going to open some flaps so the engines don't get overheated and turn on a whole load of switches. and this switch here put on various electrics. I also need that bar up so that I can then operate these switches. Otherwise, with the bar down, I can't operate the magneto switches. So let's turn the fuel on. Okay, so we've done some switches over this side, turn some lights on so we can see roughly what we're doing, and put on this bar that turns a lot of power on. Put on some lights over this side. Have opened the radiators and put a load of switches on. Right, so while I'm talking, I've got to remember where I'm at, what I'm doing. So I think I'm in a situation now where I can get started, but of course I've got to ask the ground crew for some help in doing that. So I'll open the window, otherwise they won't hear me. Okay, but first I'm going to ask them to rearm me, because I want to get some rockets on board. Stand by.
Jambuk 86. Does the mosquito have the spare bulbs as the spit?
Copy.
I don't think it does. No. That's a very valid point, Jambok, actually, because yeah, the spit has got 3 spare bulbs for the. I would have thought it must have, but they're not. They're not evident here. I'm not seeing them anywhere. But you would think they must. Maybe they keep the bulbs in a compartment that's closed, and therefore we can't see it. I don't know the answer to that one. Good, interesting question though. Right.
Complete.
I've been rearmed. Let's just check. Yeah, he's not kidding. I've been rearmed. I've got my rockets. And now I can ask him to... I'll need to prime the engines. And in this case, it's the command to run the starter. I'm using voice attack for this. And so far, it's working okay.
Yo Bill, what type of plane are you flying now? Liquidal.
Hello, Liquidal. Yeah, it's a mosquito. Let's jump out quickly and show you. So mosquito, and I've had rockets put on it. Right, so I think I'm in a position to start the engine. I've run the starter, so I can now start the engines. So I'll open the covers for the starter and booster of the starboard engine. Turn on the magnetos for the starboard engine. Press the booster and then hold it and press the starter with a right click. That seems to be running okay. I don't know if you have to, but I let the engine turn over a few blades before I actually press the start button. Right, port engine. Port engine, magnetos on. Booster and starter, same performance. Let it turn for a bit. Now press. Close the cover. Okay, well we've successfully started the engine anyway. So I'm now going to set some trims and altimeter. What I should have done is made sure my brake was on and my prop pitch is fully fine. So set the altimeter. And some trims. So I'm going to give the rudder trim round to about the T and R on that gauge. And the nose down, I'll set to about 2 divisions. Only moves slowly, but that's okay. It's not got to go very far. Okay, so we've got nose down trim, we've got rudder trim, engines are running. Before I do anything else, I'm going to arm my weapons, because otherwise I tend to forget. I approach the target, squeeze, and nothing happens. Okay. What have I forgotten? Anything? I've done my trims. I'm going to give it some aileron trim as well, as it happens. It seems to work better with a certain amount of aileron trim. So that's starboard aileron trim. I think I'm good for taxi. And I should ask, of course, but just lately they haven't been responding, so I'm not going to bother. I'm not sure if anyone else is in here, but I'm going to put my radio on just in case. On 124. Just check it's working. Hang on. I don't think there's anyone else, but I'll test my radio. Radio check. Right. Well, it's telling me that it's transmitting, so I can reduce that a bit, so it doesn't block out so much of the screen. Right, I think I'm good for taxi. Anyone that doesn't know, it's the same as a Spitfire. You don't have toe brakes, you have to use the rudder. So if I want to turn left, it's left rudder and apply some brake to brake the left wheel. Right rudder, apply some brake to brake the right wheel.
Bill, do you have any tips or trick for new streamers on Twitch?
Not really, sir. No, not... for streaming, are you talking about tips for streaming? Not aircraft now, yeah? Person to speak, if we're talking about streaming, probably the person better than me, definitely, to talk to about that is Laxor, who hopefully will be here a bit later. I don't think he's here yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, when Laxor gets here, we'll see. Well, you'll hear him come in, I guess. Then I'd recommend that you pop over to his Twitch channel and see if he wants to give any tips, because he's much more au fait with all that than I am. Okay, brake off. Throttle up a bit and out we go. I'm going to turn left, so it'll be left rudder and apply some braking to the left wheel. Most unintuitive, not comfortable, same as a Spit though. And this seems to be a reasonable engine speed, but I'll bring it back a bit actually. For taxiing, we don't want to go going too fast. One of the things you hear people say is people often just taxi too fast. I mean, you look at old films of the Second War, and you'll get a line of Lancasters or whatever. You see how slow they're taxiing. They're not doing speed. They're doing care. Right, now for takeoff, I'll start explaining what I'm going to do there. And with takeoff on the Moz, I do use my brake. On the Spitfire, I don't. But on the Mosquito, I use the brake because it definitely will want to go one way or the other. So I use the brake just to control, give me more steering from the wheels. If I don't, she'll go probably pull over to the right and I'll crash onto the grass. Right, brake fully on. So I'm going to give it some takeoff flaps for this, right? So Mosquito wants takeoff flaps. So release it. Then I'll hit it again to bring it, or to stop it from moving. Okay, so it's now stopped in the region of 20. I don't suppose it's that important.
I'm pretty sure they did is slow because there would be the small chance of the plane flip and get stuck if they brake too much.
Well, yeah, I mean, going too fast means possibly braking hard, and if you're, or harder, and if you're doing that, you're more at risk of going over. Okay, I'm not sure that my sight is fully bright. Hold on. Oh, I'm not going to mess about with it, because what I normally do is accidentally turn it off. I don't want to do that right now. So, right, to take off, I'm going to use the throttle and the brake. Right, putting braking on whichever wheel is favoured by the rudder. So it's like jog along and keep it straight like that. Once you get enough speed, the engine the aircraft will dip. The nose will drop. Once the nose has dropped, then you can probably stop using the brake, leave the brake fully off, and then control it with the rudder, and then use your stick to get airborne. Let's see what kind of mess I make of this, because I don't fly this very often, but I'm doing it more recently. I'm flying it more because at one time in DCS, getting into the Mosquito would crash my DCS program. So I ended up just not doing it, but we've sorted a couple of things since then, and I believe that has cured those issues. Right, so here we go, thinking what I've done, what I need to do, what I've forgotten. I've bound to have forgotten something. Right, when I take off, to get the gear up, I have to operate this little catch here, and then operate the lever for the gear. So I've got a button at the front of the stick that I'm using to bring that catch down, and then I'll use my normal gear lever switch to actually get the gear up, and I can then bring the flaps up once I'm comfortably airborne. Okay, so throttles up and dances on the rudder pedals, etc. Here we go. So we're looking for the nose to dip, then I can take the brake off completely. The nose has dipped. I'm now on the rudder only. Got some speed up. Rotate.
Jumbo 86.
Gear up.
Are you using rudder paddles?
Yeah, I have rudder pedals under my desk, yeah. Now I'll also bring my flaps up. So that wasn't a bad
Jumbo
takeoff.
86. You make it look easy, ha ha ha.
Well, believe me, it took a bit of time, and actually Laxor gave me the hint about not like just using the brake and the rudder to keep it straight until the nose drops. So that's the thing with a Mosquito. Use the brake and the rudder pedals, or whichever you're using for rudder, just to control it until you get to a speed where the rudder gets authority, and then you can stop using the brake, but take the brake fully off, and you use the rudder and just fly as normal. I should now bring the engine revs down. And I'll bring the boost down. Engine revs are there, boost is there.
Got it. We'll practice a little bit more with your tips there. Thanks a lot.
That's alright. I mean, are you able to get on this mission, Jumbo? Because we can work on it in this mission if you like. And if you like, I'll land and just do another takeoff. I'm happy to do that. Just to help reinforce it.
Django 86. I'm not in my computer right now, but it'll be later today.
Okay, well nevertheless, just as a reminder then, I'll land, hopefully. If I'm not too close. And too far. I have to make a turn. I have to do a circle to reduce my speed. I suppose I should have closed my window really, it's a bit drafty in here. But it's also giving me drag. Okay, I'll put my gear down. I don't think it's down, no it's not. Gear going down, hopefully. Yeah. And I'll unlatch the flaps and put those fully down for landing. As I'm talking and not thinking enough, I'm going off course, but hopefully I'll get away with it. Okay, flaps are going to go down. If you look at that little gauge that we saw earlier on, the flaps are now fully down. Gear is down, flaps are down. So now I'm using the brake and dancing on the rudder pedals again. Gradually increasing the brake. I might have left myself enough room for another takeoff from this point. Let's see where we're at.
That was some Ryanair landing.
I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Probably bad. But that's the way it is with me with this aircraft, certainly. Okay, I've got plenty of room, I think.
But to be fair, it's very hard to land a plane like butter.
Well, with the Spit, I stand a chance. With this, as I say, I really haven't, for a long time, I haven't flown it very much because it seemed to be crashing DCS. But now we've only just about a week ago sorted out what appeared to be the issues with some settings. One of them was, I think, the page file, the computer page file had been knocked back, I believe, by a Windows update. So the page file wasn't big enough, so it just didn't have enough resource to deal with it. But that's been sorted, and I think that was probably the main thing. Let's move over to centre runway. Then I have to reset as if I'm going to take off again. And what you have to remember, like for me, brake is fully off at the moment. But for me, this brake lever is it's an axis. So you'll see that it, if you look at the brake lever here, it goes where I put my lever and it stays there. Now of course in reality that wouldn't be the case. I don't think that lever works on the brake on the aircraft, actually works like a bike brake lever. So if you let go, it'll just fly back. But this doesn't do that. It's not spring loaded. So wherever I put it, that's where it stays. So that's what I'm using for mine. Now if you have to use buttons, you'll be probably stabbing those buttons left and right for brake on, brake off. That might be more uncomfortable for you. Okay, I'm going to reset my flaps setting. So I'm going to bring the flaps up until I've got 15. Of course I don't mean 15, I mean 20. I don't know why I said 15. So I've got about 20 of flaps. Nose down I didn't adjust, so that should all still be good. So that my flaps, yeah, my flaps are up. Let's just take a look at everything. Okay, I think I'm good. I'll just do another takeoff, and I'll speak before I take off, and then perhaps we can see what I'm doing. That's for that's for Jambok. I'll just speak first, and then I'll just do it without speaking.
Right, Bill, have to go now. I hope you have a great rest of your week and enjoy life. I'll see you next week. Bye.
Roger, thanks Liquidle, thanks for dropping in. Catch you another time. Yeah, have a good weekend. Take care. TTFN. Okay, so as in the Spear, it will be stick back full right aileron to take off. Not so in this. I just leave it there and use the brake and the throttle to get myself up to speed, so that the brake is giving me the turning ability. Once I get enough speed, the rudder will then start to function to turn me. So then I can stop using the brake, so the brake goes fully off, and then I use the rudder pedals to steer myself along, and then rotate. Okay, let's see if that works. So first of all, I'll put some brake on. If you look at that lever again, I'm putting about that much on, and then I'll throttle up so it's permanently putting some braking on, and it'll be putting the braking on whichever rudder, whichever wheel is favoured by the rudder. I'm gradually releasing the brake. Bringing the throttle up. The nose will drop. There we go, nose is dropping, brake off, throttle up. I'm at about 120, I think that should lift, so rotate. Gear up. And we're probably fast enough, I can take my flaps off, that'll give me some more speed. I'm going to give some or reduce the nose down. Because I was constantly fighting the stick, the aircraft, pulling the stick back. That's better, I won't be fighting the stick now. Right, I won't be fighting the aircraft with the stick. I'm going to have a go at some units down there, a bunch of static soft targets. Because I'm bad with rockets, practice on these with rockets is always a good idea for me. Take out some of the drag by closing the window. And I think I have to use like the bottom of that illuminated reticle as my sight for the rockets. They don't go very far before they start dropping. Let's give it that. Well, for me, with rockets, that wasn't a bad score. Give me a Spitfire and use my guns, I'll might get much better scores probably. The rockets are all used up, I'll just check that. Oh, my gear didn't go up. Why didn't my gear go up? Jeez, I've been doing all that with my gear down. Sometimes I think I've hit that switch and obviously I haven't. Like it's a slide back switch and I pull at it, but if I don't pull it far enough, I guess it doesn't operate the gear. Another look. That's better. There's some static tank type units in a field just over here, so I'm going to use my guns on them. So Jambot, do you think that extra takeoff might have helped you a little bit when it comes to you doing it?
Yes, sir. Even remaking it looks really easier than it really is to me. LOL.
Yeah, but it's only practice. So bear in mind that for a long time, I would just go all over the place with it. It's only that little thing about using the brake to just control, because you haven't got rudder. At slow speeds, your rudder doesn't do anything. Well, I've been used to this with the guns on this, haven't I? Rubbish. Got him, but the grass got me.
Jamba 86. Thanks a lot for the tips. Really appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. You're welcome, because it's nice to talk about it and it's nice to have the interaction. So maybe I'll take an A10. I'm not sure if Laxor's... Oh, Laxor is here. Laxor is on the server somewhere.
Jambo 86. I owe you a bit. Let me know once you're here in Brazil. LOL.
Believe me, I'll be sure to let you know as soon as I get into Brazil. I'll let you know that you owe me a beer. That's made me fancy one now. I was doing okay till then. So you're now responsible for making me grab a beer. So perhaps an A10, because that's another one that used to give me issues and cause DCS to crash. And it doesn't. That's why when I first started this stream tonight I said I'll play safe and take a spit, because that one has been pretty safe.
LOL.
Okay, let's, oh no, not mosquito, hold on. I'm going to go for this here A10. And whilst it's loading in, I can grab myself a beer. I've got to get a glass actually. I didn't even bring a glass out here tonight. I'm disorganised. I'll disappear off screen briefly while I go and grab myself a glass.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Stitch underscore 945 underscore. I'm back.
Okay, Stitch, JJ. I've got to try and remember now. Stitch is JJ. That's something else to remember, isn't it?
Stitch underscore 945 underscore. As I see you're in the A10.
I am, sir. Just got in it. I was just using the Mosquito to help Jambok out. Because he wanted some, like, just a little bit of advice about taking off in the Mosquito. So we did that, and so that all worked quite well. And I figured I'd take an A10, because the A10 along with the Mosquito was one of the aircraft that had given me troubles in DCS, causing DCS to crash. But since we've made certain adjustments, it's okay, and I'm not having to avoid those aircraft.
Jambok 86. I have to go now. Thanks for the tips and see you next time.
Yeah, copy that, Jambok. Yeah, it's nice to have you there. Glad that, or hope, you know, that what I was able to say gives you some assistance. You'd have to let me know next time you speak to me. You'd have to let me know if those things helped you. Yeah, take care. TTFN.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
470 at 3,500 knots.
Radio check. Check, check. Roger, copy. I've had a sortie in the Spit and in the Mozzie, and I'm now in an A10. Everything's fine. I've had no issues. I think it must have been that paging file that was perhaps giving most of the issues. I just don't know if that's right. I just feel as though it was. Yeah, which, I mean, as soon as I got into the Mosquito, very often it'd fold. And likewise, even in this, the A10, sometimes I sit here and it just very soon fall over, and I haven't had any of that since those adjustments were made. So thank you, that was a good bit of work there. The guy's name? What? By the way, I'm on 124. I don't know if you got access to that in your aircraft. I'm not fast. It's just I wasn't sure if, because not all aircraft can get all those frequencies, can they? So I wasn't sure if you'd be able to get it. Right, okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well I'll do a radio check, see what happens. Radio check. Although you're not ready yet for it now. Okay. As I said it, I realised. Copy. Okay, radio check. I just heard the end part of the word 4, so the first part of your message was missed, but I assume you're saying you've now swapped onto 124. If you copy. Okay. Hi, Jade. Okay. And of course, if you saw the thing tonight, they're unifying alpha and beta, aren't they? Yeah, someone on there was saying about it makes him unhappy, and I can't remember why that was. Maybe it's because the frequency of updates might reduce. Well, it was it was someone who said I'm on beta, and he sort of, I can't remember what his message was, but basically he's on beta. I'm sure he said that, and he wasn't happy because, and I can't remember why the because was. But maybe it wasn't that. Yeah, maybe. But I'm. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that sounds about right. Are you ready for me to try a radio check, or did we do that? I can't remember. Got that. Yep. Okay, I'll taxi out. I'm just I'm going to swap over to aircraft radio. Well, that shums good.
One, two, four.
Yeah, I've got a
think
couple of
okay.
bits on the lookout on messages for a second. I'll be back.
Okay. What's it again? Alright, check 124.
Check. Check. Sorry, I pulled the wrong button. I've got to remember on this aircraft, I've got a pull to talk, not a push to talk. I can't remember why I have to. Hang on a minute. I'm not transmitting.
Yeah, check.
Yeah, I'm
Yep,
not, I'm not
check, see.
transmitting on 124 for some reason. Jump
Yeah,
back in the
124.
aircraft.
124 is good.
Oh, it's alright, it's because I wasn't clicked onto the DCS screen, that's all.
Right.
BTR's destroyed.
Oh, say again.
I said BTR's are destroyed.
I got you.
Coming back. Well, I'm still here actually.
I see you hovering over there. I need someone in my front seat that can fire stuff without forgetting where it's. Apparently, there's a propeller at 10 o'clock. I'm not sure where the rest of the plane is, but there's a propeller there according to Petrovich. Must be. Must be.
Okay, take off. Rotate about 145. Gear up. Flaps up. Okay, see if I can finish off. There's some tanks in a field. I'm getting a bit of stuttering there, I don't know why. I hope it's not going to crash on me. The game, that is, not the aircraft. I had a go at these a Mosquito a bit earlier on. Failed fairly miserably.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
I'm firing at stuff that's already dead. Ah, so the tanks on the bridge want to play, do they? Okay, let's have a go at them. They'll be throwing some tracers up at me any time. There it comes.
I'm hitting the BTRs over to the northwest.
Altitude.
northeast.
Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
Okay, so I've got some hits. I've taken some damage, I think. I heard it. I'm not seeing any damage on the wings. Engines seem okay. Go round for another run. For anyone that watches my stream, or rather, sorry, for anyone that hasn't watched my stream, I'm often flying a Spitfire. That's that's my all-time favourite aircraft. But this A10 is not the aircraft you want to be on the wrong end of. It's so heavily armed. Oh, I've got 2 of those tanks. I've also got, on the end of the wingtip there, you'll see 2 missiles. They're air-to-air missiles, so I could have a little play with them in a minute. Okay, make a turn on those tanks that are on the bridge and see what else I can do. I mean, it's not impossible that I'll get shot down by other stuff that's down there, because there's infantry down there, which have got some pretty mean stuff to fire up at me. I might hit them first with a few rockets as it happens. The tanks are shooting at me already.
Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
Well, I've got some infantry. They're less likely to shoot me down. So there'll still be some left. I've got 2 burners there. That looks like it might be all I've got, just the 2 out of the 4. Yeah, they're shooting at something else. I've got one of my mates in the area. But folks, I'm at the tanks on the bridge. Anyone else nearby?
I'm doing the BTRs to the northwest. East, northeast.
Okay, yep, copy that. I thought the tanks were firing out at something else, so I thought it must be you or Jeeve. But, okay, fair enough. I'm going to go in for another run. There's one at the
Pull up.
end.
Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
Actually, I've just realised, I'm not sure if you got my last message. I might have been pushing the wrong push to talk. Did you get me? I'm on Discord. I've got no transmission on the aircraft radio. I have to sort that when I can. Yeah, copy that. Okay, I think I'll make one more pass, then go in for a landing. I think there's at least 1 tank left on the bridge road. And there's some infantry down. I took out a number of infantry earlier, but I think there's still some down there. Okay, I'm going back to the bridge, and then I'll make a strike, and then come back for a landing. Yeah. Well, I was. Actually, it seems to be working. Hold on. Check radio, check radio.
Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
Receiving on radio? On aircraft radio?
Yep, I believe I'm receiving and transmitting.
Thank you. I'm getting you even twice, so that's working well. Okay, I'm RTB for a landing. So I've taken some damage, although I'm not particularly seeing any. But I know they were hitting me, so I'm going to come in for a landing. And possibly change aircraft, I don't know. If there's anyone on my stream that would like me to take a different aircraft and you're capable, or if it's possible for you to put a message on the chat, I mean you need a YouTube and or Twitch account to be able to do that, but they don't cost anything. If you'd like me to take a particular aircraft, let me know. I'm going to land in this A10 for now. Oh, I've just realised, yeah, my starboard engine has taken some hits. I'm in one engine. I'm going to dump my armament.
Altitude,
Right, so
altitude.
my starboard engine has been hit, so I'm coming in on one engine. I need to get repaired or take a different aircraft, of course. Gear down. And flaps. Full flaps, gear down. Throttling back.
Altitude, altitude.
Okay, we're cooking. That wasn't a bad landing. A little bit high on the nose when I first landed, but never mind. Perhaps I will take a spit just for the hell of it, eh? I'll pull over to one side and just park and grab a spit, start that up. That doesn't take long, fortunately, on a spit. I'll be polite and cut my engines. Okay, I'll be off air for a moment. Going to take a spit, and of course I've just cut my engines, so I can't speak on aircraft radio. Radio check. Spitfire. 124.
Yeah, 124 check.
Another little radio check. Okay, I'm not sure you're coming out on my stream. I'll quickly check my stream. I'll be back. Spitfire. 124.
Yeah, 124 check.
Okay, I checked my stream. You are coming out radio wise, you are coming out on the stream, so I'm going to start my spit and get rolling. Yeah, confirm transmission. Yeah, I thought I should have heard that. Never mind. Okay, I'm going to get rid of my spit anyway. anyone watching who's not aware, with the Spitfire you don't have toe brakes to turn. You have to push the rudder forward, whichever way you want to turn. If you want to turn right, as I am now, it's right rudder forward and then apply some brake, and that braking then gets applied to the right wheel. Obviously the other way round if you want to turn left. Very uncomfortable, not intuitive, easily messed up. Love the sound of this engine, which is not the DCS sound, it's a sound from Echo 19. It's really nice. Ready for takeoff. A couple of final little checks. Make sure my flaps are not down and make sure I have nose down trim. Nose down trim, flaps are up. Got that, here we go. Brake off. Are you guys over by the BTRs on the east? Just quickly, Pete, are you guys over at the BTRs over at the east? I think they are, but they're not receiving me for some reason.
Check. Right, yeah, Jeeve is over on the dangerous targets, east.
Yeah, copy that. Okay, I just wondered because I saw a dot, I didn't know if it was friendly. I'm RTB on my clear for landing.
I believe so.
Say again.
I believe so.
Thank you. I'm sitting on the north edge of the runway, awaiting repair.
Roger.
Request repair.
Copy.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
60 seconds for repair. So I appear to have 2 viewers on Twitch at the moment. One could be a bot. So anyone else there like to say hi? There's no commitment. It doesn't cost anything. So she'll go up on the ramp in a sec. There she goes. And now they're making repairs. And all the damage magically disappears. I'll put the flaps up, which as you can see are more like air brakes. And I'm good to start and go out for another little sortie. I'd only get 3 pumps on the primer because the engine's warm. Right, Cliff, and take off.
I believe so.
Copy, thank you. Okay, set my nose down trim. The rudder trim I'll leave as is, that seems to work fine in flight. All good, ready to take off. Break off, and away we go. think that last A20, I think I took that down, but I don't remember seeing a message to say it had gone down. Maybe it did, I'm not sure. Oh, this is an aircraft right in front of me, but I can't see it. He's already been damaged. Let's see if I can finish him off. So it's an A20, which isn't an Axis aircraft, but for some reason, Axel put this mission together. For some reason, to get the air combat that we want, or the air targets that we want, he's had to use A10s, and I can't remember why that was. He's had to use A10s, which I say, which are ally aircraft really, but it works. It works for what we need. Start shooting at me soon. Right. Oh, I can't believe it, I'm out of ammo. I'm sure, I know that I put that slider out. Can't do anything with him. All I can do is land and do it again.
Stitch _945 _ Hello.
Hello, Jojo. Most frustrating. I'm quite positive that I put my slider up to rearm, but I've just fired like 4 rounds and it's gone. So I'm gonna have to land and rearm. That's ridiculous. I'm sure that I put that slider right up to the top. Other tanks are shooting at me. So evasive for them. Of course, I'll try and come in and land. Okay, get out. Flaps down. Oh, I'm not looking. Hold. That was bad. I'll be in trouble with the ground crew for that. Pull over and get at least rearmed and possibly repaired. Unless there's a bug in the rearm, we know that sometimes we get repaired and it doesn't do a proper repair for some reason, so maybe there's a bug in the rearm as well. damaged, am I? I don't appear to be leaking oil or coolant or fuel, so a little bit of wind damage I can live with. I'll just get rearmed. Yeah, sure enough, gun ammo 0. I'm sure that I put that up, I'm absolutely sure of it, and the fuel's around about there somewhere. See what happens now.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Stitch underscore 945 underscore. Your plane looks like cheese.
Yeah, it's a bit peppered, but I don't think there's anything anything functional about it. I think it's just like almost cosmetic. A few bullet holes in the wings, I can handle that. There's no leakage on the fuel, no leakage on oil or water as far as I can tell. Everything is fine. The oh no, wait a minute. No, I have, oh hang on. I have no prop pitch control, so yeah, it's damaged something on the fuselage. Not the fuselage. Something up there. I'm not seeing any holes in the engine area. I wouldn't have thought that the cable for the prop pitch control would go through the wing. However, I'm definitely not got, look, RPM is showing at 0 when we know that's not right. So maybe it's just the gauge that's been affected, although
Stitch underscore 945 underscore. I'm going to sleep by.
Roger that, JJ, sleep well, not night, TTFN.
Stitch underscore 945 underscore. Have a nice day or night.
I'll have a nice evening and early morning. It will still be dark when I go to bed anyway, even if it's 2:30 in the morning.
Stitch underscore 945 underscore. By the way, I would pull your shirt a little down.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stitch. I hadn't noticed that. That's the excitement of battle. It's ridden up and I hadn't noticed it. Thank you, Jojo. TTFN. I'll do it now. That's good. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Check, check.
Yeah. Very kindly, one of the viewers on my stream, JJ, aka Stitch 945, he said he's going to have to turn in, and his last message was, by the way, I would pull your shirt down a little. When I'd been in battle and got excited, the t-shirt had ridden up, so it's like there's bits of belly sticking out.
I don't know if
Guys I've had all night.
you're coming through on Discord as well.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Although oddly on that last transmission, you didn't come through in game, only Discord, which is a little bit odd.
Well, now I've accidentally left Discord. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, I kind of fixed the problem.
That's it. I've done it the other way now. So I'm still in Discord, but mic is muted currently on aircraft radio. Yeah, so that's quite nice of him to tell me that my belly was obviously sticking out because the t-shirt had ridden up. But I've been squirming about in my chair because it's quite busy. Got to decide whether to have another beer or spoil myself with a tot of rum.
I haven't had anything for a few nights actually.
Oh right. I normally have a nightcap of some sort each night. You know, if I've had a beer, it might be something. You know, it might be one tot of rum. If I haven't had a beer, it might be 2 tots of rum. That's all. But they're not. Actually, I've just realised that I noticed that I thought my prop pitch control wasn't working, and it isn't. But neither is the rev counter, so I'm going to need to repair or select a different aircraft. I'm not sure what to take.
No, I jumped back into a K for the time being, but I could join you in an A10 in a moment.
Okay, I'll go for an A10. And during that time as well, I can also get myself something to drink and maybe take a quick comfort break.
Yeah.
Okay, quick Discord message. Yeah, I'm gonna grab myself something else, a top, but I'll also take a quick comfort break. So I'll catch you imminently.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
1, Bra 064 412 at 7,000, cold. Call. Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Zion sheep. Hey Bill.
Hello, sheep. How you doing?
Zion sheep. Not bad. Have to go see a guy in a little bit about a guitar.
Ooh, a guitar. And what guitar would that be, sir?
Zion Sheep. Spectre Omen Extreme.
Okay, I shouldn't have asked because I probably knew that I wouldn't know the guitar. I ask these questions, but I'm really shallow, you know. I don't know stuff. So, is it a nice guitar? I'm sure it must be. We're talking about a solid acoustic or what?
Zion Sheep. So it's a classic body electric.
Okay, I like that idea. I like guitars that look like guitars. I mean, these like flying arrows really don't do it for me. They don't look like a guitar. I don't know how much or if it affects the tone, etc. very much, to sustain the tone. But I mean, if it does, and it does it positively, okay, I can see a point in it. But from a purely aesthetic point, it doesn't do it for me. I want to see a classic guitar shape.
Zion Sheep. Never got into the Fender Flying V.
Yeah, Flying V. That's right. That's what I meant. Yeah, yeah. Just doesn't do it for me. And some of the other shapes you get that are a bit like oval or a bit like a distorted Z or something. It don't look right. They should be curvy and tactile, not all lumpy and, well, not so much lumpy, pointed, not all pointed and sharp. And no, they should be smooth and tactile. Did you see my most I think you probably did see my most recent guitar, which is a Taylor. It's like a cutaway. Did you see my good fun rendition
Zion
of
Sheep.
Norwegian Wood on my?
It was a hairband thing. You can thank Randy Rhodes for that.
I don't know Randy Rhodes. I told you I'm shallow. I'm shallow, so I wouldn't know Randy Rhodes. Did you see my my fun rendition of I say fun, it's as good as I could do, so of Norwegian Wood? Did you see that on my timeline? Doesn't matter if you didn't, just wondered, because it that shows the various guitars that I use, including a sitar, which is not mine, and I'll be glad to give it back. Horrible instrument. I'm just sitting and enjoying a brandy at the moment, not really too worried about taking off. I think Blackshaw's probably going to grab a A10 when he's ready, in which case we'll perhaps do a joint. I'm not worried.
Yep, you showed me that one and the new song with your son on drums.
Oh right, yeah, Lion Eyes, Eagles, right?
Zion Sheep. Yes.
Well, that hasn't gone any further yet. For me to finish that off, I've got to redo the rhythm guitar, the bass guitar, everything really. Like the other rhythm, the bass, the lead. I need to redo those on video so that I can tie them in with inset videos. Like, it means I've got to do a live performance of each part without mistake, and I struggle to get the enthusiasm, let alone the accuracy and dependency. But yeah, so Lion Eyes hasn't really progressed, but I have met up with former band member when I was in the band, and I quit the band in 2005. and we haven't had contact since, and fairly recently I've been in contact with him, so we've been getting together a couple of times, just sort of easy going, just for fun and just for the contact, really.
Zion Sheep. I still have to get an amp for this guitar. Was looking at this amp by Boss, has really good reviews on YouTube.
Oh right, okay. I mean, I wouldn't even know about them. My last amp for my bass was an Ashdown. Ashdown are the people that effectively took over from Trace Elliott. Nice amps. I flogged it. Don't need it. It was taking up room. I'm not going to use it. I mean, I wouldn't flog the guitar. I wouldn't get rid of my Warwick. That's an amazing piece of work. So I wouldn't get rid of that. But yeah, I sold the Ashdown. Hey, coming back on that sheet, I recently found a piece of video of the band back in 1996.
Zion Sheep.
Did I show you that?
This isn't a tube amp, it's a solid state though. That sounds like a tube amp though.
They can do so much, can't they, with
Zion Sheep.
electronics?
Saw that video too.
Oh well, that's good. I'm being really boring now, aren't I? Sorry about that. Yeah, they can do so much now with electronics. There's a thing called the
LOL.
there's a thing that, like a Space Echo. The Roland Space Echo was an echo, chorus and delay and that sort of stuff. It was quite nice. And you can just get that electronically. I mean, how accurate it is, I don't know, but they advertise it as like a space echo that's like not physical. You just add it in and get exactly the same sounds. That's what they say. So there's a lot they can do now electronically.
Zion Sheep. The reason why I would go Boss is because they made pedals back in the day.
They did, and I still have my Boss chorus, bass chorus pedal. Yeah, and they were chunky and good. And the fold back monitors that we used, they were only small, and they stood on like a mic stand, so they were about chest level. And they worked nicely for us, but nowadays they're spoiled, aren't they? Cool. What? Number 3 son, working in a band. I mean, it's all in ear now, isn't it? I mean, what? In ear monitoring means that you've got far less chance of any feedback, whereas we were always in danger of that. But yeah, God, I would have loved to have in ear monitoring at that time. That would have been brilliant. The little Boss speakers that we had were about a foot by 6 inches by 6 inches, some roughly that sort of area. Are you waiting for me to fly, sir?
Cyan sheep. Yep. On the amp itself it has a lot of options built into the amp, but if you plug in a PC into it you can access their app and get a full library of effects.
Wow, yeah, I mean it's crazy now, isn't it? The things that you can do. I wouldn't know where to start. I wouldn't know what's available, and then if I did, I wouldn't know how to use it. There's just so much now that can be done electronically. When I went over to the band member that I was mentioning,
Cyan
and
sheep.
we looked at
That's gonna be my problem.
yeah, we looked at one of our older recordings back. Oh, blimey! The recording we did on stage, so it's live, it's warts and all, you know, back in '89. And what it was able to do was like separate it out a little bit left to right and adjust. Although it's only a stereo recording, we were able to some degree to pick out certain things and boost or whatever, you know, to make the overall sound more the way it should have been. We were not changing it really, we're just trying to get it the way we know it would have sounded out the front to them. So and that's like, once again, it's a piece of software that he's got on his Mac. So that was really useful, really good. I wouldn't know how to use it, but he's got the feel of it, so that worked nice.
Cyan sheep. Really, so kind of put it into a 4-track style.
Yeah, not that far, but it does kind of split it a bit left and right. It splits it in a way that you stand some chance of not exactly isolating, but singling out a little bit, just singling it out, certain instruments maybe, and you know, pulling it out. Maybe like find the bass, and if it's not powerful enough, boost it a bit.
Nice.
Yeah, so it was. Did you? You're probably going to say yes to this, LOL. But did I ping you a copy of us doing a medley of Lately and He Ain't Heavy? Did I ping you that at all? And I see Laxor's got an A10 now, so I'll be probably rolling a bit, not too distantly in the future. Radio check.
Cyan sheep.
Check.
I think I remember that
Thank
one
you.
back a long time ago. Before the sitar incident.
You're calling the sitar, sorry, wrong button. I'm talking to Sheep, and I just pulled the wrong button. Sorry about that. You're talking about the sitar as an incident. Well, yeah, you're probably right. It was an incident. Yeah, so yes, it would have been. Well, I certainly had the recording. But what I was going to say is that's one that we loaded up. Like we loaded it up with recording that I had, and he was able to split it to some degree and, you know, get it sounding more like it should have sounded rather than what we ended up with from a warts and all type recording from a live gig.
Zion Sheep. LOL. I remember you cursing that thing as if it was a guitar player's punishment from hell.
Well, I think it is a guitar player's punishment from hell. Horrible thing to play. Certainly was for me. I mean, I struggled enough because of the my digit issues and my wrist issues. I struggle enough as it is, but with that, where you got all those material bands that hold, they sort of hold the they hold what would be the frets in place, and they sort of fasten around the back of the neck, so you can't slide your hand along the back of the neck as you can with a normal guitar, because you've got all these like cloth type bands going around it all the way along its length. It's horrible. Luckily I only really needed to use 2 strings, and what I had to play was fairly short, but no, he can have it back as soon as he likes. I'll check Lexor on a radio. Radio check Lexor.
Radio check.
Yeah, copy. I'm sitting ready. I've just been chatting to Sheep.
Yep.
Zion Sheep. Okay, gotta take off for a bit. Gave to look at this thing. See if the intonation is any good.
Okay, well I wish you well with that. Yeah, just let me know, just out of interest. I mean, perhaps I'll find what you
You're
said.
sitting up on the spawn point or the runway.
And I'll look it up. I'll just see what Lexor said. Hold on. Sorry, say again, Lexor.
Are you on the spawn or up on the runway?
Oh yeah, I'm still on the spawn point. Yeah, just busy. I've just been sitting here talking for yonks and actually having a brandy. I haven't got a rum. I've just grabbed a brandy because that bottle was nearer, and I'm not really caring very much which one it was.
All right.
I've just realised, Sheep, I'm not sure if I pushed the right button earlier on, but yeah, keep me posted on the guitar. I'll have to look it up perhaps and see what it is like visually. if you're still there, Sheep, there's a whole range of number. No, not a range of numbers. There's an FR, there's a 7, a 6, a 4, a 5. Which one are you talking about?
I'm just going to take whilst you're getting ready, I'm just going to take a 2-minute break just to stand up, stretch my legs a moment, and then I'll be back.
Yeah, copy that. Okay. I'm guessing that Sheep is gone, so if anyone's there, can they confirm that they are there so that I know that you're there and Sheep isn't? Do you want to say hello? Okay, well anyway, I'm currently just waiting for Laxor to be ready, and we will taxi out of that away to the runway for a sortie. We will be closing the stream probably, well, we're closing the stream probably in about half an hour. If anyone on the stream really needs, oh, there he is, he's behind the ironwork. Right, oh right, I have to talk to him. If anyone needs it left on, then I can. I'm going to talk to Laxor. Laxor receiving. Laxor receiving. Okay, well I'll just roll out and you'll see that I'm moving anyway.
Sorry, Chief, so was that?
Yeah, are you receiving okay?
Yeah, I was just stopped for a moment.
Okay, you stopped exactly right behind one of the bits of superstructure of my cockpit, of the canopy area. So I couldn't see you were there. You are exactly right behind it, just by chance, the way you stopped. So I didn't realise you were sitting there waiting, so I can roll now. You copy? I'm not sure if we lost comms.
I'll just keep pressing the wrong button.
Oh, okay. Did you catch what I was saying about you sitting right behind the superstructure of my canopy cockpit?
Yeah, yeah.
I just didn't realise you were there. I just sort of accidentally nudged my head to one side and saw that you were sitting there. Any plans for where we're going?
Keep pressing the wrong button. East, the area of the white buildings.
East what, sorry?
Fly out to the, no, the west. Everything is reversed. Fly out to the west.
Fly out to the west, okay.
Canopy is still up.
Thank you. That sounds busy. When I'm talking, I'm terrible. I forget all sorts of stuff. Well, I suspect you're more heavily loaded than me as usual, so I'll let you get ahead and then I'll follow on.
Okay, I'll start powering up now.
Yeah, copy. Are they shooting? Are we above the convoy? Oh, something's shooting at us.
Keep pressing the wrong button. I think the convoy's down. Unless it was one of the other groups of unit.
Struggling to find you now.
Say again, I'm off your 2 o'clock level.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Yeah, okay.
We climb to about 5,000.
Copy.
Maybe 7. Depending if I can get up there fast enough.
Okay. We are being shot at.
5.5.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
You're taking those bigger targets, aren't you? I'm taking the other units that might otherwise be giving you grief, hopefully.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
I've just lost an engine. I'll probably need to RTB, although it's 2:09. Yeah, there's time. If I jettison my armament, I won't lose my guns, will I?
No, just your bombs, rockets, missiles.
Altitude.
I've jettisoned my rockets so that I've not got so much to carry about because of the single engine. I can see one target still remaining for me on those ground units that could harass you.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
I couldn't find the sight, it just wasn't there and I used the wrong one and crashed. So, Lex, I'm on Discord, just respawning.
One, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 32544 at 7,000, cold.
Well, hello Huey.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Radio check 124.
Radio check 1-2.
Thank you. Axel still airborne.
Yep.
I'm on my way if that's any help.
Gotta work out if there's any live units down here still. Nothing shooting.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there are things to destroy. There's a couple of hard targets that you should do with rockets, like the little guard tower things.
Yeah.
A couple of fuel drums. Actually, there are some targets on the run in see if I can tag one and give you a smoke column to look out for.
Yeah, sounds good. I see you, I think.
Pull up, pull up.
There's got two taking fire from them now. I've got a little bit too close.
Sorry, say again.
Two smoke on the approach.
Blue smoke.
Two smoke. 20.
Oh, 202, yeah, 2 smoke, yeah. Oh, I see 2 now. Okay, so I'm assuming they're the ones.
Yeah, there's a couple around there near them.
Okay, I'm approaching from the northwest. That's a set of BTRs.
I'll probably need to call it in the next few minutes.
Copy that, I'll be doing the same.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Darn it, oh, that saved me having to land, okay. Don't know what happened there, I sort of skidded out of control and hit a tree. Okay, that saved me having to land. I kind of skidded out of control and hit a tree. Jeep receive. Well, the thing is, where I crashed. It's 2:24. I was thinking that, you know, we'll probably fold. Would you like me to leave the server running? Okay, good luck, sir. Not actually yet, no, but we are, you know, that'll be it. We'll be calling it sort of coming up for half two. We are trying to be strict of ourselves. Trouble is, it's now 2:30 and I fancy a nibble of something, damn it. Good. I'm going to leap out of the server. I didn't see anything. Yep, thanks for being there, Jeeve and Lexor. And it's Friday, isn't it? So I guess tomorrow night. So it's Friday, isn't it? Well, I mean, technically it's Saturday, but you know what I mean. So on the next evening you'll be flying. Super. Okay. All right then. Well, take care both. Catch you on that one. TTFN and you. Ta-ta. For the sake of if there's anyone else on my stream and it's not a bot, then thank you for being there. I'm going to close the stream now. Catch you again perhaps tomorrow night, starting at, I don't know, anytime after 10 o'clock, but probably more like 10:30. That's 10:30, 10 to 10:30 p.m. UK. Okay, I'm gone. Roger that. Night night. TTFN.